Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down to the rail. Mr. Expedient. Deep stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Stachys continues to go on with it, and Stachys is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, Hammer's bullet, big blue caboose. Hammer's bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. They're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba Derby. Flashy Fuel with 6. One more try. Flashy Fuel is going to hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad trying to battle back, but Plentiful is the 16 pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money. He can't go around it. Mr. Unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 16 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, jockey Craven Badgery and Jerry Gorno were. They both had 2 wins on the card. And also jockey Jorge Carreño and Jared Brown had 2 wins. So as you see in the jockey standings, Antonio Whitehall still on top. Craven Badgery and jockey Jorge Carreño after the good day yesterday, both at 13, 7 behind, and Ronald Alley and Demario Bino nipping on their heels with 12. And on the trainer side, Jerry Gorno back on top with 12. Tom Gardapi Jr. with 11. Wendy Anderson, Jared Brown with 8, and Shelley Brown, 1 more behind with 7. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack yesterday?
Yeah, I just wanted to start by thanking everybody tuning in as often as you can. Appreciate that. The wagering is
Stellar.
Stellar. It is stellar. Appreciate that very much. We had a record again. It kind of upped again. 117,000 in the pick 4. Another nice payout there. I think today's sequence is even tougher than that. We've got full fields, a couple 9-horse fields, an 8 and a 7. So it's going to be tricky for sure, to say the least. Basically, talking about yesterday's kind of track, I thought it was more about the stalkers. And a couple went gate to wire, but more were kind of sitting in 3rd and 4th and kind of making a move. And you mentioned off camera, Kirt, about how we had to adjust, recognizing that a deep closer probably wasn't going to get there for the win.
Yeah, we seen that. I picked Attaboy Cookie, who was well back. He had a 3-horse duel on the front end, and they went 47 and change. So that was an honest half mile, and Attaboy Cookie just couldn't get there. If it was a track that was favoring closers, definitely would have ran on by. But we seen even in on Monday, 5 of the 7 winners did go wire to wire, so you had to be close. But there was a couple closers that came from way back to get it done. So it's actually been pretty even and honest.
Yeah, and so if you're currently in Manitoba, you have to understand what area with the weather today. You might think I was in the south end and just got through a huge rainstorm and a little bit of hail, thinking we might not run. Get to the racetrack and it's
and the water truck.
Truck was out. So I think the track's going to play very similar to it. So don't think you're thinking sloppy track based on where you might be, and so that's not going to be. We better get right to it. Lots to talk about. We got show parlay Wednesday. Kirt, you got extra change in your car today?
Oh, I got extra change, and I got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Oh, very good. Looking forward to it. Okay.
All right, let's get right down to it. We could start off with the $5,000 claimer. 4 3 and up maidens are going to go the 6 furlong stretch. What do you got?
Okay. Going starting with the 5. I thought this horse has chased some decent horses at this level, and both horses went on to win their next race. So I think there may be some other pace, but I think this horse can chase and take over. I don't think the horses that this horse has faced are up to that level. And then let's go to the 6 as the second choice. His last race was not very good, but the winner did win by 9, and is dropping. So at least there's dropping. When a horse is always in for the bottoms at the maiden, I kind of get concerned. And then I'm hoping that maybe this third start's going to be the kind of the magic one, because last year was running much better than it has so far. But you take a look, maiden special weight, and the 10 makes the drop. And then I went to the 3 as kind of just a sleeper. I was in for 10, again, like I said, looking for a bit of the droppers. Takes the blinkers off after only 1 start. So not sure what to get with that one, but give it a shot. Kind of a lukewarm selections, 5-6-3.
Yeah, I think number 5, Jerry's Magic Map, is the one to beat. But what is the horse going to do? Is it going to go straight to the front? If it does do that, I think number 1, Wits Rojo, this horse is going to show speed as it did in its last start. And that just might be enough speed to soften it up. And that's why I went to number 4, Wit Sweet 16. This horse made a bit of a rally last time out in a 10-horse field. Ended up 6, beaten 9 3/4. Previous to that, went 7 furlongs and a mile. So what I think this horse is bringing into the race is extreme fitness. It is ready to go the 6 furlongs. If the horses are tiring, I expect Wit Sweet 16 to come absolutely flying at the end. And with that last race, I think that's good enough. And I think you're going to get great odds. Currently on the board right now at 8-1. As I said, the 5, Jerry's Magic Map, the 1 to beat, ran great. Love Ours ended up jumping up to 10,000 and beating up on those. So this is a horse that definitely you have to catch. A number 6, Carpet Cave, for the same reasons as Stretch. A dropper, good races last year in the 2-year-old campaign. Any of those races are good enough to win this one. So I'm giving you 4, 5, and 6. Now we're carrying on to race number 2, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Again, going the 6 furlong stretch. This should be a monster favorite.
Yes, Kate Princess back to where she belongs. She ran against Torpedoes. If you saw that horse run yesterday, watch out.
Wow. In the Lavron.
No kidding. And then this one, Chase pressed and still hung around. I just like how Kate's is kind of doesn't have to rush out anymore. She can kind of rate ever so slightly and then keep going. So I think same kind of thing can happen. She's going to get the lead, but she doesn't have to be gunned, and then that makes it tough. They are going 6, so I guess if anything, it's a little bit vulnerable getting that extra half. I'll go to the 6 for the next one. Back-to-back really good races. Certainly will be stalking. You can't press Kate's in here. And if Kate's backs up, as we said, it's kind of her race to lose. Then the 6 has a chance. And then I'll go to the 4, bit of a favorite of mine because I needed him to get up last time. So I thought the horse, once the horse got out, I really liked how he really kind of kicked it in. and only did lose to Kate's by 1.5 lengths 2 starts back. So I think, again, with the right shape, could end up, it does go, the race goes through 5. So, but I will give you 5, 6, 4.
Yeah, I agree. It's catch me if you can for Kate's Princess. That last race was simply plain too tough. Now drops into a level that she's won several times, and I expect her to go right out and go wire to wire. I do like number 2, Even Pandora. This horse's race 2 outs ago is an absolute perfect style for this one. Chasing late to a tiring Kate's Princess. But if she has a big lead, it's the running for second. And I also like that in the last 2 races, the horse has come back to win. That has beat Even Pandora. And Bruce Sanderson is having a good meet. Hasn't got the win yet, but his horses are hitting the board all the time. So I'm taking that one for second. And number 6, Adams Creed. Like Stretch said, 2 big races in a row. Got the win over Mechanic Susie. Last time out, it was Miss Z who was dropping in from a stake race and made the front end and ran 4th, beaten only a length and a half. So Adams Creed, that was a winning race that unfortunately a dropper stole away. So I'm going to give you 5, 2, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going 6 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Courageous. Stretch, what do you have?
Yeah, there's only 5 in the race, but I think actually all 5 can win it with the right trip. I am going to go to the 4 as my lukewarm top selection. Like this horse last time, this might not be up to the stakes horses. I think this horse, it's not an easy field, but I think it's just a little bit easier. I think he's going to potentially be stalking if on Stay Happy's flank, and then try to make a run late and go from there and just kind of keep going. Take note of the trainer switch. So sometimes that can just kind of wake up the horse a little bit after that last race, because two races ago was really good. And just Gary's probably going to try to figure something out a bit there. And then let's go with the 3, which could have easily been my top pick. I went back and forth between the 2. This horse opened with early money last time, and both Kirt and I were looking at it. And sure enough, the word was out, and the horse ran really well. And ran second. I wouldn't say lost the race, just lost to a better horse that happens to be in the free press later today. So 3 can absolutely easily win it. And then let's go to the 1. It was a high-priced claim, so you know that they saw something with this horse. I found it interesting that they had blinkers back on. Had blinkers about 6 months ago, and then maybe not that long, a little less than that, but takes the blinkers off and trying to figure something out. 2 races ago, this horse was lights out. That's what I mean, kind of all 5, but I'll give you 4, 3, 1.
Yeah, I'm with you on the top 3, but I really like number 3, Brody Streak. Made a huge power move in the turn, had the lead till deep stretch, and then Mr. Dazzle took the win away. But I just love that move that Brody Streak made. That was only the second start off the layoff. Now makes the 3rd. I think this horse gets better as they go farther. Inter Miami, the 4 and the 1 Stay Happy. They both possess early speed. I expect them to go bang it out early in here. And then Brody Streak sits right in behind and then swoops past them late. Inter Miami, the 4 horse, my second selection, ran huge 2 outs ago, chasing Market King around the racetrack. The comeback race, was sitting in a good position, but they just were too much in the Rockin' USA. Now drops into the allowance level, gets a little class relief. So that's my second pick, and number 1, Stay Happy, an easy winner first time out. Last time there was a 3-horse duel and could not survive that duel, backed out of it. Expected to run better today, so I'm giving you 3, 4, and 1. Now we're carrying on to race number 4 and a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going 6 furlongs, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Stretch, what about here?
Yeah, there's kind of a theme to the races tonight. Again, I think many of the horses in here can win it. Very competitive, not easy. I went for a price here. Maybe I'm searching a little bit. I'm taking a bunch in the pick 4 and the pick 5. But why I went to the 7 is gets that added distance. If you watch the replay, this horse actually finished with full run. And if you look just before the turn, it was the turn after the wire was past all the horses. So I thought that this horse had extra horse left after the wire, which is not really a great thing. You want to have the horse with nothing left, but
totally.
So maybe it was didn't realize the horse had that much left. Jared Brown claims the horse. He's a 17% win clip after a claim, so I like that. The other thing too is this horse has won and run well for 75, and remember last year that 75 down to the 5 was a big drop.
Same with the allowance down to the 75.
Correct.
All three levels were pretty distinct.
Yeah, that's so true. I'm getting 10-1. I will take that one. The one could easily be my top pick. It will be the favorite. Deserves to be the favorite. I don't think will be on the lead. Ran a nice spot race last time. Just the horse got away on him. Going to get a garden spot. That's a must use. And then the 6. I went to the 6 again just because this is one of those I make money on, and so won the first start. Didn't really lose last time. Just lost to an ultra sharp, improving horse that not afraid, just killing him at this level. 6-7 first to second. I know horses for courses, which has been a popular theme lately. Just ask Burrow Down backers.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That was great odds last night.
It was great odds. 7-1-6.
All right, I went to number 1, Lucky Break. The only reason I went to this horse, beaten back-to-back by wire-to-wire horses, Fresh One, and then last time, Little Toe. Lucky Break was trying to press last time out, ended up falling back and then coming on again. Rydam was the third-place finisher, but Rydam just sat back and tried to pick up the pieces. Lucky Break did all the work, but couldn't get the win and was obviously second best in there. There is a bit of speed, not a ton, but Diddley, the 2 and the 3 shooting money, and maybe even number 5, Speedy Feller. They can add speed to this race. Lucky Break's race against Fresh One 2 outs ago in a rallying effort was much better than last time out. That same kind of rallying effort, I think, makes this one the winner. I also like the 3 shooting money. Ran a big race for 7,500. And was only beaten in the end by a length to Big Endeavor, Heavenly Trip, and Lucky Break, and then came back in a much easier spot. The 4,000 non-winners of the year, bet off the board, got a real easy lead. The horse is going to have to work in here, but that was a real nice prep getting that win and does fit well with these at this level. And I like number 7, Rydam. Seen the same thing as Stretch. A good late run. And it's got to hope that there's a real heated pace up front for Rydam to show that closing style. So I'm giving you 1, 3, and 7. On to race number 5, an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 8, Sunday Suzanne. Stretch. What do you have?
I like these allowances.
It's like we mixed it up here.
We did. We boxed our picks, and that's basically what you're going to hear me talk about. I like these allowance non-2s. There's always some fringe horses that are about to go to the stakes, or the owners and trainers are thinking, where do I fit? It's been so competitive, makes it for a really good races to watch, to see a star, and then also really good to bet. So you've got some talent, so you can really back something if you like a horse or you see something that others don't. I landed on the 4 as my top selection. I think the last 2 races are actually good enough to win this race. Last race, if you take note, was in an 11-horse field, and that's always tough when there's that many horses. You've got to get your horse in a nice position. And then take a look at the second-place finisher. That horse came back and won a race at Pleasanton in California. So that's why I just like the horse, all those reasons. The other one has a workout over the track, which is so important, and comes in with the workout at ASD rather than not having one. And then let's go to the 9. Takes that important drop that doesn't run great, but just appears that this horse can stalk. Hopefully doesn't give up too much ground and kind of take over and win. And then Kirt's top selection, like it. First race was just a monster effort. Any repeat of that should be tough. It's just a matter of the figures say the horse could be something special. So I'll go 4-9-3.
Yeah, I got the same 3, but I did go to the Manitoba bred Cuss and Cat. This is reminiscent of Private Frank, who won so easy first time out. Yeah, only beat up on Manitoba breds, but looked so good doing it. And Private Frank did come back to win the allowance non-2 life condition. Cuss and Cat made a power move. It shows that it was on the front end, but it was sitting just off the lead, a double-barreled Delight. And then at the 3/8 pole, powered by with the greatest of ease. And look at the comment, something left. Ronaldo Cumberbatch was just sitting there. So I think this one might be special. So I put it on top. Number 9, Danzig Star Storm, showed a little bit more last time out. The first time ran rather flat, but at least chased after Spittin' Kitten last time out, and then ended up tiring, but only lost by 4 lengths in the end. Comes out of those stakes races into an allowance non-2-lifer, and that's definitely a great drop. And I'm with you on McLean's Bella. This horse last time out, yeah, it ran 5th, but was only 1 length out of 2nd, as the winner won by 4 1/4. Jeff Jacobs brings this one for Steve Kaplan Jr. And these horses do very well at Assiniboia Downs. This is going to be ready to run. This should be an exciting race. I'm taking 3, 9, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, our featured race on the card. It's the 63rd running of the Free Press Stakes for boys 3 and up. Going to go 6 furlong stretch. Can't wait for this one.
I agree. How good is this stakes going to be? I'm going to make a prediction. If the track is playing like it has the last 2 days, I think the slowest the first quarter is going to be is 22 flat.
I could see that.
Might be a 21 and 4. We'll see how it goes. I think once again we are in another race, and the stake race especially. Many of the horses can win. It's going to be a fast pace. It's a matter of if the speed can keep going, and the talented horses certainly can do that. Let's go to the 6 as my top selection. Maybe the distance isn't ideal for him, but he's 5-7 at the distance. One bow starts here, yes, going 7 furlongs, but did it so easily. It's just going to have to pass some horses, can't get too far back, but just watching those first 2 races and just how easily he's done it, I had to put that horse there. We'll put the 2 as my second selection. The Invaders have been struggling a little bit in the stake races. The key for me is that race in the Phoenix Gold Cup. Again, an 11-horse field. This horse is in post 10, stock pressed, and just lost at the end. Solid race. If he repeats that effort, I think he does win. And then I've got to go back to Mr. Dazzle, who dazzled last time. I played that.
I seen that.
Yeah. I didn't think I was going to. I did back this horse. This horse stumbled out of the gate, was so far back, but then you're watching him, and he just started grinding away. And by the time he got to the top, you knew he was a winner. It's just by how many. 15-1 morning line. I will take that all day. Stranger things have happened, so 15-1 is a steal. And so I could mention like 3 other horses in here, but due to time restrictions, I'm going to let Kirt speak. 6-2-3.
Oh, thanks, Stretch. Yeah, this is such a great race with all the speed in here. Stone Carver, one way to go to the front. Tiger Dad, usually on the front end. The 4, Sir Deputy, also has speed. And then you throw in the 7-8, Hand Carved, and Big Nick. I think they're going to be sitting right behind that speed. So I'm in agreement. I think it's a really hot pace. I ended up going to number 9, Pray for Peace. The last start out in the Rockin' USA, Pray for Peace. I didn't give him a big shot in there. Hadn't started this year, off for a year, but got stopped a little in the turn and then came running down the lane. Yeah, it got beat by Big Nick by almost 5 lengths. But what a great start for an opener. Comes back into the stakes. We know this horse is a legitimate condition or high stakes horse, as it did win the Derby trial with the greatest of ease last year. So I'm going to take a shot that Pray for Peace sits off the pace and goes running at him. Also like number 1, Stone Carver, has started here twice at the Downs, and both of them second place efforts. Both times was headed, and they went suicide fractions, but Stone Carver, even though those fractions were so hot, still stuck around for second, draws post position number 1. If he gets out of the gate, he's going to be tough to pass down the lane. And I did take number 6, Magic Tiger. Impressive in both outings. Won't be on the lead. Will be sitting back. And Demario Bino is having a great meet this year and showing a lot of good timing. So he can definitely get it done. I'm 9-1-6. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. On the 7.5 furlong stretch, and looks like it might be another big favorite.
Funny you say favorite, because that's the name of the favorite, the one.
Yeah, it is.
So before I get to talking about the favorite,
All right.
It's our usual non-3 kind of closing out the week. We can always expect potentially some boxcars payouts in here. I just can't make a big enough case for one. I see you've made.
I can.
And that's good. I appreciate that. I can jump on board on that. Always like taking a long shot with some reasons. But I will go to the one. A couple things we'll note. The one time the horse was the favorite, she actually won. So that's one of the things there. Right at the bottom.
All right.
Yeah.
And, I got you.
Yeah. Okay. The horse drops in class. Huge class drop. Watched the last race and actually finished with some nice run. I think kind of the similar race, and we'll make a late close. There is just enough speed in here that I think it potentially can back up. I like the 7.5 furlongs because it'll give Antonio a bit more time to not get trapped on the rail if he wants to get out a little bit and find position. Then I'll go to the 7. This horse, I like this. We both liked this horse a little bit last time, and I backed him. I thought didn't have a clean trip, so I'm throwing that last race out. Runs back to the previous ones, could be right there. And the speed that I thought potentially could be the one was the 5. I thought last race was a nice race, but if you look at the Turf Paradise races, she can show some speed. There's no pure speed, but maybe Kirt sees something, and that's fair. We'll hear. But for me, if the 1 doesn't win it, it kind of really opens it up for big payouts. But I'll give you a 1, 7, and 5.
Yeah, I like your comment in there, as in trying to find the speed, kind of guessing that it's Lady Creative. Well, Jerry Gorno does have 2 in here, and I went to number 8, Saturday Service. What this horse showed last time out is speed. It went after Artisan Dancer, ended up going wire to wire, but I really like how it showed speed, fell back a little, and then came on in the end. So that's a horse that can get out to the front end and stay and hang out. It is going 7.5 furlongs. So really your first quarter is going to be about 25 and change. And you get a little better run than the 7 furlongs to get to the lead. DeMario Bino, that was his first time on this horse. And with it showing speed and running so well, I can't see him adjusting the pattern. So I'm thinking he's going to go to the front, soften the fractions. And because favorite does not have a lot of speed, I think Saturday Service can get in control and try and go wire to wire. Of course, favorite, this is the horse to beat. Monster Drop, but is going to be about 3 to 5 on the board. And number 7, Temperature Way, kind of disappointing in the last start after running back-to-back second place finishes. I expect improvement. The distance is a little bit of a question mark, as it has been sprinting quite a bit and not going around 2 turns. But definitely this horse is good enough after those 2 seconds. So I'm going to give you 8, 1, and 7. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, again, just 1 overweight. Turning your programs to race number 3, the Kohler and Emco Ensuite Race. Scratch number 6, Courageous. Also, this is Jackpot Pick 5 time. That carryover, just over $240,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Master Feeds Race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Again, just some overweights. Turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 8, Sunday Suzanne. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our featured race on the card, the 63rd running of the Free Press Stakes for the older boys. And again, just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Again, only overweights. Well, another beautiful evening here in Winnipeg. I'm on a cloud.
Well, you are. It is kind of cloudy all around us.
Am I taking a nap?
No, I guess.
Taking a nap with money?
Yeah, well, that's all right.
I don't like that you're in my room then. That's kind
true,
of scary,
it's
Stretch.
Well, I'm looking. I'm getting ready. The sun's trying to get out. Come out.
Oh, okay. Under mostly cloudy skies, a temperature at 22 degrees Celsius or 71 degrees Fahrenheit, a very light wind out of the southeast at 6 kilometers an hour or 4 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening. 7-race car to racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 18 minutes.
And they're off in the Manitoba Derby.
Field of 9 set underway in the CC Derby.
And they're off in the Canadian Derby. Red Rods will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with Great Escape.
Regal Brian, Roland Road to ride. Regal Brian, will win the Derby.
And Great Escape winning the Canadian Derby.
And welcome to Assiniboia Hounds. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt. Come up to the press box to watch me call a race. Go down to the paddock, look at the horses, and then head off to the winner's circle to watch the action and get a framed photo with a winning horse. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet, and be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit and a free Dark Horse t-shirt. Scan the QR code on the front of the program cover or on any of the posters around the building to download the app now. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the Wednesday night card of racing with a $5,000 claimer for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like in the first?
Okay, I'm going to start with the horse that's been chasing a couple decent horses for this level, as I mentioned. The 5 horse is my top selection. Got the lead over a Love Ours, who won that race, then was disqualified, then won again
At a higher
level, and then ran a decent race the other day. So I just like that the horse, yes, does have speed. I do know there's potentially some other speed, but I think this horse is just good enough to kind of keep going. So, yeah, top selection. There's lots of unknowns in this race.
Yeah, another horse with speed is the one Wits Rojo. So I think 1 and 5 might be doing the early battle. So that might set up for the other Jerry Gorno horse, which is number 4, Wits Sweet 16. This horse last time out, I think that was the best race. Sat near the back of the field, made a bid 5 wide, as it says, and was 6 beaten 9 3/4 in the end. But the top 2 were 5 3/4 ahead of the rest of the field. And this is a horse that ran 7 furlongs and a mile already. So this one will be definitely fit, the 4 horse, Sweet 16. So if the 1 and 5 battle, I'm looking for number 4. Come get him late.
Yep, that's fair. My second selection is the 6, making the drop in class, started maiden special weight. That wasn't that good. Then the next race adds Lasix, lost by 13, but the winner won by 9. Pioneer Town has some talent for sure at this level. I like that this horse started at maiden special weight and hasn't been stuck in the level for 5. Has to drop. I think the horse is going to a bit of a wake up and be at least in contention.
Well, if it does wake up and show some of those races from last year, it might get into the pace with number 1, Wits Rojo, and number 5, Jerry's Magic Map. Another horse to look at, number 2, Classman. First time out, broke last in the field and made up a little bit of ground in the end. Wasn't that far off of third money. And then the next time they decided to show speed. And unfortunately, that didn't work out too well, as the horse ended up tiring to be beaten by 10 in the end. If Classman would come off the pace today with the other speed that's in here, I think the horse will have a better shot, and you're getting 6 to 1.
Yeah, for sure. And my third selection was the 3. Only 1 start. Started for 10, which is important, and now we get the blinkers off. We've seen horses improve after their first start. They're just trying to learn the game, so why not?
It did have some good works underneath. That was a nice 37-1 and a 103.58. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
I'm going to decide, because it's a tricky race. Just a $2 pick 3 wheel. We're going to go 3, 4, 5, 6 with the 5. That's Kate's Princess. And 3 and 4 in the last. I made it at $2, $16 if you just want to do a dollar wheel. It's only $8. 3, 4, 5, 6 with 5 with 3, 4.
And myself, I went after the daily double. I went a $20 daily double, 4 and 5. Show parlay Wednesday stretch. All right.
You go for it. You're going to take your top selection? Why not?
No, take my top selection. Hold on a second. You can talk. I got to phone Mom.
You're going to phone Mom. Okay, I'm going to go with the 6.
Hello,
I'm going to take a bit of a chance.
Pick a number between 1 and 6.
Wow.
Okay, thanks. Love you. Bye-bye.
Wow. I'll take the 6. I'm not calling anybody. I'll just take the 6. And yours is the 4?
It is the 4. Mom's with me. I got the 4.
Wow.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. A horse on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Wits Rojo, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 2 is Classman, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Devin Gittins, with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Very High, owned by Sean Morin and Gary Narniak, trained by Sean Morin, with Nyrone Austin. Number 4 is Wit Sweet 16, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Arthur Badu. Number 5 is Jerry's Magic Map, owned and trained by Shelley Brown, with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6, Carpa K, owned by Anderson Livestock, Hillside Farms, and WRA Ventures, trained by Stephen Gaskin, with Demario Bino. Kicking off early daily double and early pick 3 wagering. Here in race number 1, they'll go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys kicking off today's card going 6 furlongs. None of them have won a race. They're looking for their first race victory. A lot of unknowns. Let's go to the 5. It's showing a couple good races here after coming from Philadelphia. Chase got the lead last time, just got tired to a better horse. I think a similar effort can get him to the winner's circle. Bit of an unknown is the 6. Couple not so good races, but had some great races last year. Those would be good enough to win. I'm going to use that. You need a long shot in this race. Let's go with the 3. Only one start. Every right to improve. Let's go 5, 6, 3.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 4, Wit Sweet 16. I think the 1 and 5 are going to hook up on the front end, so that could set up for the 4. This horse has already ran 7 furlongs and a mile in its last 3 starts, so definitely the fitness is there. As they are going 6 furlongs today, I think that speed might back up. It's going to come late. I do like Jerry's Magic Map. Good race last time. And the 6 Carpacade taking the dropping class. 4, 5, and 6 for me. Good luck here in race 1.
It's post time.
Last man, the first to go into the starting gate. Next up, Wits Rojo. Very high, ready to go in next. Wit Sweet 16 walks up. Just two left to load. The even money favorite, Jerry's Magic Map. Now just waiting on Carpiquet to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Wits Rojo is away well with Jerry's Magic Map in the middle. Close up behind Classman and very high. A gap of a length back to Wits Sweet 16 and Carpiquet will be your early trailer. It's Wits Rojo with the lead by a long net through an opening quarter of 22 3. Jerry's Magic Map to the outside. In an all-out drive, Classman from third. Splitting horses, Wit Sweet 16. Very high to the outside, and Carpiquet making a big wide move. They hit the half mile, and these two still look at each other in the eye. The half 46 and 4, and it's Wits Rojo and Jerry's Magic Map. Wits Sweet 16 has found the rail and has a gap to come through. Wits Rojo with the lead. Wits Sweet 16 is gonna try and go on by. A 16th of a mile to go. Nose and nose, wit and wit. And too close to call between Wits Sweet 16 and Wits Rojo. Jerry's Magic Map finished in third. Stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 22 and 3, the half 46 and 4, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 4. Results of the photos show the winner number 4, Wits Sweet 16. Second goes to number 1, Wits Rojo. Third to number 5, Jerry's Magic Map. And fourth to number 6, Carpa K. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 4, Wit Sweet 16. Wit Sweet 16 is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Drums of Thunder. Out of the mare, She's Lethal by Mass Media. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Arthur Badu. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 4. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. Well, Assiniboia Announce has introduced a new Chase the Ace weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or here in person at Guest Services, or at the VLT cashier's cage on the second level. The draw will be made tomorrow, so get your tickets now. Proceeds do support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, Indigenous Languages of Manitoba, and the Manitoba Lung Association. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace ticket program. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Let's take a look back at race number 1. Well, with Sweet 16, did what I thought. Sat back, made a move, and was weakened up on the front end as the 1 and 5 duked it out, but just got up.
Yeah, exciting photo. And take a look at that first quarter. It was 22.75. So I think we've got a fast track. We've got a fast race.
Yeah, no doubt about it, because they usually go in 15 and change.
Yeah.
Is what we've been seeing. I got a good horse name, Stretch. Maybe we should phone Henry Witt, Kirt, and Stretch.
Okay.
You like that name?
Sure. Let's move on to race 2. That's old news,
Okay.
not really.
I'm going to phone Henry then.
Okay.
Okay, on to race number 2. What do you like in here? We're both on the 5, 8 to 5, but expect 3 to 5 to 4 to 5 at both sides.
I would think so. That's and she deserves it. She's a very game mare. It last time challenged some of the best ones on the grounds. All 3 of them were in the stake race yesterday, and Torpedo's horse ran
Wow,
lights
amazing.
out. And so just lost. Actually would have won if it didn't have as much pressure. So to be within 6 lengths of Torpedo's, watch out. I mentioned too on ASD Live how I think she's actually improved her running style, that she doesn't have to gun to the lead. She still gets the lead, but she's able to be kind of braided a little bit and then a bit of a second gear in there. And so nobody has her speed unless they really want to sacrifice maybe the one Wits Tenny, but not just that's going to cost Wits the race. So 8 to wire, Kate's Prince.
Yeah, even the second place horse, Big Stretch, ran 4th. Orange Theory ended up running 5th in the stakes race. So that was a tough race. Another horse to look at, number 2, Even Pandora. I'm throwing out that last mile. It doesn't look like the horse really enjoyed that mile, even though it did have success previously at Canterbury. But the 6 furlong races, those are all good races at the $8,500 level, and the starters 4 to 10,000. The second last race lost by a narrow nose to My Reina. My Reina did come back to win. The third place horse came back to win. Ain't She Darlin'? There is a lot of winners that come out of the form of Even Pandora. It has a really good running style. Won't be used up on the front end, but stays relatively close. And Bruce Anderson is having a good meet.
Yeah, 4 to 5 in the money, so it's impressive cutback. Yes, let's go to the 6 is my second selection. Back-to-back good efforts. Lost to Miss Z, who is potentially going to end up in the stake races, would you say?
Well, she still has a second level allowance, so she could go there or in the stakes, because the stakes start stretching out, and that's actually her forte.
Needless, yes, correct, but she's a runner.
No doubt.
The previous race looked really good, just stalked and took over. So I think that's how she's going to run too. Everybody's. Do you want to go after try to press early and get nothing, or do you try to take a bit of a late run and maybe catch her late? And I think that's the angle for the 6.
Yeah, I agree with you. Also take a look at number 1, Wits Tenny 10. Was surprisingly easily on the front end last time out. And at 7 furlongs, 24-1 that opening quarter. That is a sizzling opening quarter. Ended up tiring very late down the lane to be beaten by 2.5. Now gets a cut back to 6 furlongs. This is a horse that likes to stalk. Has only won once going 6 furlongs, but has run a lot of good races here at the Downs. I liked that race last year at the first level allowance, or second level allowance, where it ran second to French Rose, who you couldn't beat in that condition. Wits Tenny 10 runs one of those races. Definitely could be a big factor.
Yep, for sure. Let's take a look at the 4 at 5 to 1. Ran a nice effort last time going wide, was in between behind the horses and made a late move. The other one that you can compare to see if this horse kind of belongs in this field is the 2 back one was only a couple lengths back of Kate's, and they were only going 5. I think going the 6 is only going to help her chances to try to make a late run. She's stepping up a little in class, but if you take a look, she's running back at Turf Paradise for some higher levels and even at Santa Anita last year.
Also, look at number 3, Aramon. What a great debut, running second to Ensley's Dream and beating the 1 Wits Tenny 10. Aramon likes going around a ground, but this horse can definitely sprint. and did win its second race last year. It was a non-3 lifer, but that was the second outing. If this one runs the same kind of race today, another one to make it a wide open second race. Stretch, let's go to our bets here in race 2. What do you have?
I've got 2 bets. I've got a $5 exacta wheel, 5 with 4, 6. And then I've decided, just in case Kate's falters, I did a $2 exacta box, 4, 5, 6, $22 total. Kind of playing the odds on kind of getting the same payout no matter who wins. Just have to be correct.
Yeah, and I'm going right after Kate's. I'm doing a tractor wheel, 5 on top of 2626. That costs $1, but I'm doing a $10 one for 20. And yes, my show is a live, Stretch. Did you run down to the car?
I got my car changed.
All right. I made my phone call.
And
so do I get to pick now?
Yep, you get first.
Well, I phoned my dad, and he said the 6. So I'm going with Adams Creed, the 6. I'm 1 for 1 with the family. What do you got?
I'm gonna take a bit of a chance, and that's gonna be an angle with the car change. We'll go to the 4.
All right. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Wits 10, owned by Hillside Farms and Right Attitude, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Even Pandura, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 3 is Aramon, owned by Dr. Ross and Brendan McKeag, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 4 is Margot's Girl, owned by King Couture and Wanda Vass, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 5 is Kate's Princess, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 6, Adams Creed, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Post time for race number 2, 2 minutes away. And in this, the second race, our HPPA Manitoba best turned out horse is number 4, Margot's Girl. That's number 4, Margot's Girl, the HPPA Manitoba best turned out horse here in race number 2. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
the girl's going 6 furlongs. It's going to be catch the 5 if you can. She is fast early. It's just a matter of if she can keep going. Anybody that tries to go with her won't be along at the end. So it's going to be who can maybe try to beat her late. Let's start with the 6 horse, Adams Creed. We'll sit just off the pace, sit maybe 3rd or 4th and try to make a late run. That could complete your exactor, or a little bit higher price is the 4 who's running well. That wasn't too far a few races ago against Kate's. So, Kirt, I'm going to give you 5, 6, and 4.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Kate's Princess. Catch me if you can. She's the quickest of the bunch, and it's her race to lose. But I also like number 2, Even Pandora, getting 9-1 right now. What a big race 2 outs ago when it was last sprinting. Lost to a horse that came back to win, and the 3rd place finisher also came back to win. I think this horse is well spotted and has a good running style. And round out my pick with number 6, Adams Creed, who ran great last time against a horse dropping that ran 4th in the stake race. So I'm going to give you a 5, 2, and 6. Good luck here in race 2.
It's post time.
It's 10-10, the first one to go in. Even Pandora also is in. Aramon, she's in. Margot's Girl is next. Just 2 left to load. The 3-5 favorite, Kate's Princess. Now just waiting on Adams Creed to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. Number 1, Wits 10-10. Practice in the starting gate. Slight delay into the running of race number 2. Number 1, Wits 10-10 has been taken out of the starting gate for a veterinary inspection. Demario Bino climbs back aboard. She's been cleared. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Adams Creed away well. On the inside, Wits 10-10 shows some early speed. Kate's Princess also in between horses. Adams Creed 3 wide. Then a gap of 4 more back. Even Pandora stalking them. Then it's Margot's Girl. And your early trailer will be Aramon. The opening quarter, 22-3. And now Kate's Princess takes over as the leader by a half a length. Adams Creed putting on the pressure from the outside. Even Pandora moving up smartly from 3rd back to 4th. Wits 10-10. Then it's Margot's Girl and Aramon. Still a lot of work to do. They hit the head of the lane. The half 45-3. Kate's Princess and Adams Creed. They're nose and nose. Coming down the lane with 1/8 of a mile to go. Even Pandora trying to make up ground inside the 16th pole. It's Adams Creed is gonna take it. Second best is Kate's Princess. Third is gonna go to Even Pandora. Very close for 4th. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Adams Creed, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Kate's Princess. Third to number 2, Even Pandora. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 22-3, the half 45-3. 5 furlongs, 58-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, a sharp 111-4. There's also the photo show number 4, Margot's Girl, finished in 4th. Now entering the winners and enclosure, the official winner here in race 2, that's number 6, Adams Creed. Adams Creed is a Chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Jimmy Creed, out of the mare categorized by Menifee. Owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11:04. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race, the Kohler and Emco Ensuite race. Kicking off jackpot, pick 5 wagering, scratch number 6, Courageous. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. There's no changes in race number 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 8, Sunday Suzanne. No changes in race number 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 6, Scarlet's Flower. Jackpot pick 5 wagering here in race 3, the Kohler and Emco Ensuite race. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. Are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the 2nd level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. This is also the first leg of a 20-cent wager called the Jackpot Pick 5 coming up here in race 3. If your ticket is the only correct one, picking the winners of races 3 to 7, you're going to win the whole jackpot, which should be around $300,000. And when there is more than one winner, a consolation will be paid out, and the jackpot keeps growing. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Courageous. Quick look back at race number 2. Adams Creed took advantage of the duel with the 1 and 5. 5 got used up just a little bit early. And then Adams Creed looked her in the eye and ended up going on for the win. A great ride by Ronaldo Cumberbatch.
It was. She wasn't that far off of Kate's. Like, she was right in the flank. So we saw that horse improving and getting better. So not really a big surprise on the upset. We kind of talked about that. But a fast time. The times are fast. You can see
definitely. 1:11 and 4 is clipping along. Looking forward to that stake. Okay, on to race number 3. Stretch, what do you think about this one?
Well, I'm kind of between the 3 and the 4. I'll start on the 4. I backed this horse last time and pressed the pace, and I thought I got maybe a little bit of trouble on the turn. Wasn't going to win the race. 2 of the 3 in that race are in the last stake race, so that kind of puts this where this horse is. Race to Tampa. I've watched the races at Tampa, and I've been impressed there. The first race out, Market King outbroke, and this horse just chased all the way around, and Market King was just too good that day. I just think this kind of a slight drop in class in the sense of the competition.
And it has changed barns since the last start. Went from Shelley Brown over to Gary Donaldson. I like number 3, Brody Streak. Brody Streak was stalking a heated pace battle last time out. There was 3 across the track. And Brody Streak had about the 3/8 pole, pulled the trigger, and absolutely made a power move to get to the front. Looked to be home and cooled out, but then Mr. Dazzle came from the far back clouds and mowed down Brody Streak. But I really like the way this horse's second race was compared to its first one that was just average. The last one impressed me, so that is my top selection.
Yeah, it absolutely impressed me as well, that move. Let's go to the 1 on the rail. Speed on the rail. 2 back was a solid race. Dueled on the outside and just was much the best. Last time got in a big duel and kind of melted. So it'll depend on if this horse can get loose. We've got off a claim. We also take the blinkers off, which is very interesting too. The horse has raced with no blinkers before and was successful. So this is one of these races I mentioned before that all 5 basically with the right trip can win it. So it is my 3rd pick. Again, another horse I wouldn't be surprised if the won.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 5, Plentiful, a 3-time winner at the distance. Ran a lackluster race last time out, second to last, never really made any moves or anything. But that's kind of like the first start last year where the horse was in the nifty stake race going 5 furlongs. And made a little bit of a belated rally, but ran much better in the free press. Only got beat by a length. I think the horse doesn't like going 5 furlongs. 6 furlongs is way better, but the speed is going to be way in front of Plentiful, and it'll be coming from the back.
For sure. And then the last one might be just more of a prep for this horse. It was racing at Woodbine. We have seen some decent success this year. Has some steady works coming in that race. Are better longer, but has been in actually graded stake races a few years ago. So there is some talent. It's just a matter of where this horse fits, whether it's going to be longer or on the dirt.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Of course, jackpot pick 5 times. Stretch, what do you have?
Okay, I've got a couple pick 5 tickets. I've got 1, 3, 4 with 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. With 3, 4, 9, with 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, keying the 1 in the last. Then we'll play another one, shortening it up, 3 and 4, with 1, 6, 7, with 3, 4, 9, with 2, 3, 6, 7, with 1, 5, 7. 32, 42 tickets. I'm playing both because I've kind of trying to get one key. If not, then I've got to be more right earlier on.
And myself, I'm mixing it up. I'm taking 3 and 4 in here. Then I'm taking 1 and 3. Then over to race 5, the 3, 4, and 9. Race 6, the free press. I'm taking 1, 2, 3, 6, 9 and rounding it out with 1 and 8. That's $24. And yes, I'm still alive. I'm going through the family. I phoned my sister, and she went with the 3 horse. My pick
Why did she go with the 3?
Why did she go with the
Yeah.
3? She always picks the 3.
Oh, she always picks the 3. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Always. All right, so I have 15 to show on the 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. The horse on the track for race number 3, the Kohler and Emco Ensuite race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,500. Number 1 is Stay Happy, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Primo Touch, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Brody's Streak, owned by Larry Henry, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Inter Miami, owned by Ray DeLorme Jr., trained by Gary Danielson with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Plentiful, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Sven Balrup. Number 6, Courageous, was scratched. The Kohler and Emco Ensuite race. Here in race 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 3 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys in an optional claimer race going 6 furlongs, kicking off the pick 5. If you're the only ticket, I think you're getting paid $300,000. The sequence says it's possible. Let's start with the 4 as my top selection, going off at 5-2. Has raced some top-level other boys here, even in a stake race, ran evenly. Repeat effort puts that horse right in the mix. The 3 horse is your current favorite, and that's fair off that last race. Race Super just lost to another stakes place horse. Maybe the 3-1 sneaky speed on the rails, the 1. But I'm going to give you 4, 3, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 3, Brody's Streak, made a power move in the turn as it stalked a heated pace, and then got caught late from Mr. Dazzle, who's a solid second-level allowance horse. So Brody Streak, I think, is going to get that trip with the 1 and 4 in here. I do like the 4 Inter Miami. Chased after Market King 2 outs ago, lost by a half a length, and Stay Happy, an impressive debut winner that got caught up in a 3-horse duel. I think it's going to run a lot better. I'm going to give you 3, 4, and 1. Good luck here in race 3.
It's post time.
Stay Happy walks right into the starting gate. Primo Touch also walks in. Next up, the 3-2 favorite, Brody Streak. 2 left to load, Inter Miami. Now just waiting on Plentiful on the outside. The field is set, they're at the post. And they're off. In the middle of the track, Inter Miami shows some good early speed, but so does Stay Happy on the rail, who wants the lead and is gonna get it. Brody Streak moves up for second, just tugging Ronald Alley up near the lead, settled back in third on the rail. Primo Touch, Plentiful to the outside, and the early trailer, Inter Miami. The opening quarter, 23-1, and Stay Happy with the lead by 3/4 of a length. In second, Brody Streak, still with a mid-full, Inter Miami. making a bid 3 wide today off the pace. And then it's back to Plentiful and Primo Touch. 3 across the track as they hit the head of the lane. The half 46 seconds. And Stay Happy with that short lead. Brody Streak in an all-out drive. 3 wide, Inter Miami with good late strides. A 16th of a mile to go. And it's Inter Miami, Stay Happy, but Inter Miami is going to take it. Stay Happy second best, Brody Streak in third, and fourth to Plentiful. Stewart's posted number 4, Inter Miami. As a race winner, second goes to number 1, Stay Happy. Third to number 3, Brody Streak. And fourth to number 5, Plentiful. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46 seconds, 5/8, 58-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Kohler and Emco on-suite race, that's number 4, Inter Miami. Inter Miami is a bay horse, 6 years old, by Big Drama, out of the mare Peruvian Jane by Colonel John, owned by Ray DeLorme Jr., trained by Gary Danielson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11-2. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race, the Master Feeds race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the changes in this evening's pick 4, turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 8, Sunday Suzanne. There's no changes in race number 6, turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 6, Scarlet's Flower. The Master Feeds race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering here in race number 4. And we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Chenoa Deegan. That's Chenoa Deegan. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Well, besides the excitement of racing and chasing the ace, there's some big events to be staged at the Downs this summer, including the Canada Day Fireworks and Festival. That'll happen this Saturday, featuring food trucks, artisans, vendors, kids' activities, live music, and of course a spectacular fireworks display by Campfire Pyrotechnics. Tickets are just $10. 5 and under are free. Go to asdowns.com for more information. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Stretch, what a great race that was. Stay Happy ran a lot better. Brody's Streak, unfortunately, dragged to the front, but Inter Miami coming off the pace.
Yeah, you're right. It was a good race, and it was kind of a jockey's cat and mouse game because Brody's had to basically go after Stay Happy, or Stay Happy just gets loose and keeps going. And then The jockey on the 4 was?
That was DeMario Bino.
Nice ride, recognizing that it doesn't have to go and press this time, made that even move, and it was another photo, basically another photo at the wire.
All right, on to race number 4. Not getting any easier in here. Stretch, who do you like?
It is not getting any easier. Let's start with the outside horse. It will be coming off the pace, hopefully not too far back. Last time ran a nice race. Again, one of these replay races that, as it says in the notes, stalked outside and finished well. Did finish extremely well that day. If you look back, this horse belongs for about 7,500 and even a little bit higher is competitive. Now in that 5,000, we know the different levels. I think if there's a bit of pace battle and this horse isn't too far back, can make another late run. Jared Brown claims a horse, and I mentioned before, 17% clip after a claim.
Yeah, and I think there is speed in here between the 2 Diddley, the 3 Shooting Money, the 5 Speedy Feller. And even Dan's a Rebel has some early speed, but I went to number 1 Lucky Break, had a 3rd and a 2nd rallying from off the pace, and was beaten by Fresh One 2 outs ago, who ended up going wire to wire. Last time out was caught up in the pace, and Little Toe went to the front end and just didn't stop in the end. Lucky Break was able to last for 2nd. I think this horse will take advantage of any speed duel that can emerge in here, and I think this horse will really like the 6 furlongs. So that's why it's my top play.
I like that. I like your play for sure, and you're getting huge value. My third selection, which I didn't think I was taking this horse, was a 6 horse, because I thought I would be getting a price.
Yeah, you're not right now.
No, 8 to 5, a little surprising. This horse is very game. 6 to 7 in the money at ASD, another horse for course type. Very game. Lost to Not Afraid, who's going to be moving up the ladder very soon, just how he's running. Should get that stalking trip. I like watching this horse, makes a nice move around the turn and then just kind of keeps grinding it out. Definitely a shot, not the win price I'd take.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 3, Shooting Money. Shooting Money first time out, tried to steal it, ended up getting caught very late. Only lost by a length, and Lucky Break beat it by a narrow nose in the comeback race, was dropping into 4,000 and was wavered in so it couldn't be claimed, and made easy work of that field, as was absolutely bet off the board at 25 cents on the dollar. Shooting Money just might be the speed of the speed, and if that is the case, this is your wire-to-wire threat.
And that's what you always have to find. Who could clear that could be the one. I'll take the 2, just to, or at least mention about the 2. Had trouble the first start and ran evenly, which is pretty good. Off almost a year.
And it stumbled at the break.
That's what I'm saying, yeah, and still kept running around. And so the horse is certainly going to improve. Just needs that better start. Can get in great positioning. Likes to go to the lead sometimes. It's just going to be, again, what the jockey decides to do.
And number 5, Speedy Feller, was a winner last time out. Got placed first through disqualification. That was for the 3,000 non-winners of the year. Now jumps up to the $5,500 level. This horse will offer some speed to the race, but this is a high jump up for Speedy Feller. We're going to kind of see how he fits.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm ready.
And what about the 4 short rib?
Of course, short rib. The short rib actually has an outside shot. I think this horse was showed speed last time, or 2 times ago, going 7, cut back, and then kind of ran evenly. Drops from that tricky 75 down to 5. So horse is certainly in the mix. Wins races, has already run 2 this year.
And what if it runs that race, the last one at Turf Paradise on April the 12th, if it runs that kind of race, definitely could be a big player in here. But let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Of course, pick 4 times stretch. What do you have?
Okay.
A couple of tickets and a big one.
Yes. I like this. I'm taking a chance in that last one. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 6, 7 with 3, 4, 9 with 1, 2, 3, 6, 7 with 1, 75. Now I've got another ticket. I'm keying a different horse. 1, 6, 7 with the 4 with 2, 3, 6 with 1, 5, 7. I could get it twice. If I just get one of those keys, I think I can get home.
Definitely. I'm going to take the 1 and 3 in here, then the 3 and 9. Then I can take 1, 3, 6, and 9 in the free press and round it off with 1 and 8. That's a $32 ticket. And Stretch, I'm still alive.
Yes, you are. Who have you called today? This time?
I called my oldest son. I got 3 of them. I called him, and he said the 1. So I'm going with number 1, Lucky Break. 16 to show on the 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4, the Master Feeds Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Lucky Break, owned and trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badry. Number 2 is Diddley, owned by MMKC, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 3 is Shootin' Money, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Short Rib, owned by Lloyd Buffalo, trained by Jay Buffalo with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Speedy Feller, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Arthur Perdue. Number 6 is Den's a Rebel, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 7, Ride 'em, owned by TCB Racing, trained by Jerry Brown with Jorge Carreño. The Master Feeds Race here in race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had a claim to report. Claim for $15,000 was number 1, Stay Happy, claimed by Jared Brown, Shamrock Stable, and Regal Group, trainer Jared Brown. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs and a claiming price for $5,500. Kicking off the pick 4. It's going to be a big pool. You might want to jump in. Let's go to the 7. This horse is going to be sitting just off the pace and trying to make a late close. So don't worry if he's not in front, because he will be flying late. Other one to consider is the one horse along the rail. This horse will be close to the pace, a little bit closer and has run a bunch of good races. Just has to have that breakthrough. And the last one, I'm a little surprised on the 6 being the favorite. I thought I'd get a price. This one also sits off. So let's go 7-1-6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 1 Lucky Break. Has run 3 big races in a row, yet to miss the board. I don't think it'll be going to the front like last time. That'll be Shooting Money, the 3 horse, and maybe a couple others. But with the way it's running, I think it fits really well in here. I do like Shooting Money. I think this is the speed of the speed. Who's going to try and steal it and ride him? I think he's going to rally late, so I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 7. Good luck here in race 4.
It's post time.
Lucky Break and Diddley, both into the starting gate. Next up, Shooting Money. Short Rib now goes in from the center. Speedy Feller will be next. Just 2 left to load. Dan's a Rebel. And just waiting on Rydom to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, Shooting Money. Shows good early speed, but short rib. Shows a little bit of speed also to the outside. Ride 'em also up close early in third. Moving up Diddley to engage Shooting Money. The trailer's back to Lucky Break, and Danza Rebel can see 'em all. The opening quarter, 22-4, and Shooting Money now goes up by a half a length, and Ride 'em goes to engage Danza Rebel. Makes a bold 3-wide move. Diddley is back to fourth, fifth on the outside. Speedy Feller, then it's Lucky Break, and Short Rib is now the trailer. The half, 46 seconds. 3 across the track as they hit the head of the lane. In between horses, Ride 'em to the far outside. Danza Rebel has the best stride. A late rally from Speedy Feller. Danza Rebel, but Ride 'em is digging in. Ride 'em won't let 'em by and is going to win it. Second best, Danza Rebel. Third to Speedy Feller. And fourth to Shooting Money. The Stewart's opposed to number 7, Ride 'em as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Danza Rebel. Third to number 5, Speedy Feller. And fourth to number 3, Shooting Money. They went the opening quarter 22-4. The half, 46 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-4. Entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Master Feeds race, that's number 7, Ride 'em. Ride 'em is a dark bay or brown gelding, 6 years old, by Cantharos, out of the mare Cuppy Cake by Almador. Owned by TCB Racing, trained by Jerry Brown, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-4. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 8, Sunday Suzanne. Kicking off late pick 3 here in race 5. And just a reminder that if you're new to racing, to download the new Dark Horse Bets app. All new account signups will receive a free $30 deposit to their account. The Dark Horse Bets app was designed for people new to horse racing, making wagering simple with smart picks predictions available for all races. Get your free $30 now by signing up for Dark Horse Bets. You just have to scan the QR code on the front of your program. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 8, Sunday Suzanne. And Scratch, it's like photo day around here. Another great race and ride 'em. Seen that late run last time out. This time, jockey Jorge Carreño had him right up into the pace and ran absolutely huge.
Yeah, it was impressive how the horse dug in and got game and kept coming. Good, smart ride. Actually, 2 good rides. The Danzo Revel, a good ride, just had to be used maybe a little bit more, and Carino was kind of waiting, and that was kind of the difference. And then another late close by Speedy Fella. Like you said, good race. Another record, we've upped it for this year. Thanks, everybody. The pick 4, over 119,000 in the pick 4.
Yeah, they got my money.
Oh, well,
or you got a piece of it
I'm
right
still
now.
going. My 2 tickets
Okay.
and pick 5s are still going, but long way to go. Long way to go.
Oh, definitely. Okay, who do you like in here,
Okay,
Stretch?
I landed on the 4 as my top selection. I've kind of got it down to the same 3 as you do. It's an Invader from Turf Paradise. Run some very nice races. 2 races ago showed speed. The last time kind of sat off and made a middle move and then kind of flattened. Those are some pretty good races. Completely fits with this bunch for sure. I think this horse might not be on the lead, but be quite close and kind of have a decision. Badri will have a choice of what to do and how the race goes up in front of him.
Yeah, probably what will be close to the pace. I like number 3, Cussin' Cat. I think this one's a little bit special. What an easy win last time out. Yes, it was a restricted race, but the way she did it was a powerful display. As you see the comment, something left on Cussin' Cat as 2 workouts coming into the race. This is a horse that will be forward in here. There is not a pile of early speed. The speed could be the 4 and the 9, but the way Cussin' Cat got dragged to the front end that last race, I think she'll be close just on her own natural ability.
I agree with you. It easily could have been my top selection. It's one of those, how good is she going to be? And the 9 ended up to be my second selection. Like I said, in the pick 4, pick 5, I got all 3 of them. This horse is coming from a stakes race and ran evenly. Lost to Spittin' Kitten, who is a speedball that just kind of keeps going. Won't have to deal with that horse. That's going to make a big difference.
And lost to 2 good ones that came from Alberta also.
Correct, yes. Just lost to... it was pretty close to Big Hug, who's a runner in her right, too. So, had shown speed at Golden Gate. Like you said, she could be one of the speed horses. If that's the case, might get brave on the front end and kind of keep going.
Yeah, another horse to take a look at. Number 7, the Comrie Roll. Broke the maiden last time out, swooping down the lane and getting there to win by 3 lengths. The horse that ran second, that was a big favorite, Sparkling Silver, came back to win the very next start. The Comrie Roll is a 3-year-old that is tackling some older company in here, but it did beat older horses in its last. But this will be a much tougher test.
It will be, but it did close. Let's take a look at the 6. This one interests me a little bit in the sense of it showed speed last time. Last year, when it won its race, it came off the pace, and it was going a mile. So I think this horse doesn't have the speed of some of the other ones in here. So I think Tim, the jockey on the 6, is going to probably have to sit off. I like that they tried something.
Yeah, that was bizarre that Viognier was so close last time.
Yeah, and there was a bunch across the track at that time. So I think there's going to be some improvement there.
Yeah, also take a look at number 5, Evade. Comes off a win in Lethbridge, a B track in Alberta. This horse was at Assiniboia Downs last year, running at the 5,000 non-2 level. Did run a second at Plum Blue, but it was a well-beaten second by 13. I think this horse just might need a start before it shows its good run, and it seems to like to stretch out.
For sure, and one of the longest shot on the board currently is the 1, who obviously it looks like it clearly needed a race. Then they had a workout. This horse can come off the pace, has won by 6 and a maiden special weight. So may need another one, but at 30-1, you might want to include in your try or your super in here.
And the 2 horses, Hatshepsut, 1, its maiden in the very last start of the year, winning by a nose, but did beat the boys in there. She's had good success here at the Downs. Only one win, but has been in the money 8 out of 12 times. Only one workout to show, 38-3 coming in. So we're going to see what she's made of, but I would throw her in my tries. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, what do you have?
I've got a 10 win on the 4 and a 20 place on the 4. So I like to bet my win place, double it up. In case your 3 is something special, I can still make some money if my 4 runs second.
And myself, I'm just going 30 to win on the 3. And Show Parlay Wednesday is over for me and Stretch, as we are both knocked out. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 5, and we'll see you back for our featured race on the card, the 63rd running of the Free Press Stakes. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is A Lot to Like, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 2 is Hatshepsut, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 3 is Cussin' Cat, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is McLean's Bella, owned by Jeff Jacobs, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badri. Number 5 is Evade, owned by Denise and Tanya Stone, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Viognier, owned by Dr. Ross and Brenda McKeag, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 7 is the Comrie Rule, owned by Carol Brown, trained by Alan Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 8, Sunday Suzanne was scratched. Number 9 is Danzig Star Storm, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonia Whitehall. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, kicking off the late pick 3, they'll go to post in 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had 3 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,500 was number 3, Shootin' Money, claimed by Wendy Anderson and Norm Suderman, trainer Wendy Anderson. Also claimed for $5,500 was number 6, Dan's a Rebel, claimed by S&S Racing, trainer Maria Stanford. And claimed for $5,500 was your race winner, number 7, Ride 'em, claimed by Parker Wallette, trainer Steve Keplin Jr.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
The girls going 6 furlongs in an allowance race. The public's got it down to the 3 and the 9, but I'm going to take a chance on a bit of a price horse on the 4. This horse is an Invader from Turf Paradise. Coming up to give it a try here. Has some extremely nice races. It certainly belong in this race. That last race finished 5th, beaten 5, but certainly can be right there with that same effort. The 9's on the outside, ran against some top stakes horses. There isn't that competition in here. Certainly can win it. And the possible superstar would be the 3. We're going to find out how good she is. But I'm going to give you 4, 9, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I really like number 3, Cussin' Cat in here. What a great debut. And that's why the horse is 4-5 on the board. Greatest of Ease went to the lead and coasted. I do also like number 9, Danzig Starstorm, the easiest company she's seen since coming to the Downs, and McLean's Bella, another one that is a good one. So I'm 3, 9, and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a late scratch to report here in the 5th race. Scratch number 5, Evade. That's a late scratch here in the 5th race. Scratch number 5, Evade. If you use number 5, Evade, in your pick 3s, pick 4s, or pick 5s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in the 5th. Scratch number 5, Evade. Lot to Like will be the first to go in the starting gate without jockey Stanley Chady Jr. Now that it is in, he will climb back aboard. Hatshepsut goes in. Next up, the even money favorite, Cussin' Cat. McLean's Bella, she steps in. Viognier's turn. Just 2 left to load. The Comrie roll. And just waiting on Danzig Star Storm to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, McLean's Bella shows some early speed, but so does Cussin' Cat, who now takes over. McLean's Bella set to challenge her on the outside. 3 wide, the Comrie roll. 4 wide, Danzig Star Storm. Viognier coming off the pace today, 7 off it. 3 more back to Lot to Light, and Hatshepsut is the early trailer. 22 and 3 the opening quarter, and Cussin' Cat nursed on the front end by a length. McLean's Bella to her outside. Danzig Star Storm trying to make her bid in third. The Comrie roll back to fourth, and Viognier starting to reel him in a bit in fifth. They hit the head of the lane, the half. 45 and 4, taking over McLean's Bella. Danzig Star Storm still has more to offer on the outside. McLean's Bella digging in at the 16th pole, and McLean's Bella is gonna get it done. Danzig Star Storm second best. Third's gonna go to A Lot to Like, and fourth to the Comrie roll. Stewart's opposed to number 4, McLean's Bella. As a race winner, second go to number 9, Danzig Star Storm. Third to number 1, A Lot to Like. And fourth to number 7, the Comrie roll. They went the opening quarter 22 and 3, the half 45 and 4, 5 furlongs 58 and 4. Time for the 6 furlongs 112 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 4, McLean's Bella. McLean's Bella is a Bay filly, 4 years old, by McLean's Music. Under the Mare High Beautiful by Snow Ridge. Owned by Jeff Jacobs. Trained by Steve Keplin Jr. and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112 and 3. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our featured race on the card, the 63rd running of the Free Press Stakes for older boys. There are no changes. The Free Press Stakes here in race number 6. And just a reminder to get your Chase the Ace tickets for our new weekly draw. The Progressive Jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or in person. Just go to guest services on the main floor or the VLT's cashier's cage on the second level. The weekly draw will take place tomorrow, so get your tickets now. Proceeds do support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, Indigenous Languages of Manitoba, and the Manitoba Lung Association. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace ticket program. And welcome back to our featured race on the card. It's the 63rd running of the Free Press Stakes for older boys. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Let's take a look back at race number 5. Good pick stretch. McLean's Bella. She chased after Cussin' Cat and lasted for victory.
Yeah, ran a nice race. Kind of ran the race that showed when she was at Turf Paradise. I think Cussin' Cat's going to be a good one. Just needed that one off a month and go from there. And then the 9 ran a nice closing second. Here we go.
Yeah, definitely did. Okay.
This is the race.
Wow, this is a great one. Who do you like?
Okay, I'm kind of searching here because I think there's a bit of a duel. It's a foreign track. You can't come from the back, so that worries me a little bit. But I'm going to start with Magic Tiger, the 6 horse. If Julie can find the 6, of course she can. She always does. This horse has had 2 powerful efforts here. Yes, it was 7 furlongs. This is only 6. But if you look at the distance in the form, 5 of 7 in the money, 2 wins, comes in after the 2 powerful races with another workout coming in. I think this horse is just getting better and better, and I think our dirt fits this horse, which we've seen with Golden Gate, but even more to watch those 2 races. This horse did not beat easy horses.
No, not at all. And there is speed to run at in here with the 1 Stone Carver, the 2 Tiger Dad, and the 4 Sir Deputy in here. That's why I also went to a closer. I went to number 9, Pray for Peace. This was the Derby trial winner easily by 6 last year, and then disappointed in the Derby and the Canadian Derby, but was off for the rest of the year, so obviously had some problems, came back, and ran a really big race first time out in the Rockin' USA against horses that were race fit, got into a bit of trouble on the turn, and then kept running down the lane. So I'm expecting this horse to move forward off that race. Does fit well in this stakes company, and with all the speed that should be up front, should get a good stalking trip.
For sure. I can't leave out the current favorite just because this horse has speed. I don't like to take all closers in my picks because if somebody gets loose, watch out. I think the 2 Tiger Dad is going to be on or near the pace, probably chasing Stone Carver, the 1. This horse can come just off the pace. Look at the race 4 back on March 11th. From the post 10 was 4th and then moved up and then got tired late. But they went set 107 and 4. But remember, that track is about 2.5 seconds faster than our track. You've kind of compare it that way. This horse is a runner, no doubt. 490,000 lifetime.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 1, Stone Carver. This should be the inside speed of the race. Stone Carver knows Assiniboia Downs, has run here twice. Both of them second place finishes. Stone Carver had 1 start this year at Century Mile in the stake. Had the lead every step of the way, only to get caught in the final strides. Stone Carver brings a pile of speed and a nice work since that race at Century Mile. If they let this horse free on the lead and try and do chasing, that 9-1 looks pretty juicy right now.
That is an overlay on that. And speaking of overlays, my 3rd selection, Mr. Dazzle. This horse stumbled at the break, spotted the field a bunch of lakes, and made a nice even move that I remember this horse making for years. Last year, this horse was in the free press, went off at 8-1, finished only beaten a length and a half. So, and I think this horse might even be a little sharper than he was coming in the last time. If there's that duel, I need a duel for this horse to be there. If there is one, 22-1, Kirt.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 8, Big Nick, has made both starts count, getting the wins. First at the first level allowance, and then coming back in the Rockin' USA and lasting for the victory by a half a length. Big Nick coming out of the Murray Duncan barn. Murray Duncan had the winner last night in Burrow Down in the Laverandre stake for older fillies and mares. And he also won the 3-year-old stake with Chicago's Gray. So Big Nick wouldn't be a huge surprise. Getting 3-1, I don't expect it on the front end today. Expect it to be a stalker in here.
For sure. Another long shot, another speed horse. The first race out on the 7 wasn't that good. A little disappointed on that race. Did lose to Big Nick. The next race interests me a little bit because this horse chased all the way around and didn't only lost a bit length and a bit. I think this horse won't get the lead, but might get that stalking trip and hang around. This is a high 5 race with 9 horses, so you hit it, get that long shot, it is going to pay.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6. Stretch, what do you have?
I'm going to go a $3 exactor box, the predominant speed, and then my 2 closers. So $3 exactor box, 2, 3, and 6. That's 18. Just want to spend $1. $6.
And myself, I'm taking some long shots in here. I'm doing a $2 exactor box, 1, 3, 6, and 9, a $1 one, $12. I'm taking a $2 one for $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 6. It's a 63rd running of the Free Press Stakes for boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Stone Carver, owned by River's Edge Racing Stables, trained by Tim Rycroft with Jose Asensio. Number 2 is Tiger Dad, owned by Rosetta Ranch, trained by Robertino Diodoro with Jorge Carreño. Number 3 is Mr. Dazzle, owned by Kyle and Megan Hebert, trained by Mike Tamphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 4, that's Sir Deputy, owned by Scott Horst, trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Convention, owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Sven Balrup. Number 6 is Magic Tiger, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 7 is Hand Carved, owned by Neil Van Dorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 8 is Big Nick, owned by Roll the Dice Stable and Royce Finley, trained by Murray Duncan with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 9, Pray for Peace, Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Praven Badri. Following the running of the Free Press Stakes, George Williams, the Free Press horse racing columnist and 5-time Sovereign Award winner for Outstanding Writer, will make a presentation to the winning connections. Post time for the Free Press Stakes, 3 minutes away.
All right, here we go. The boys in a high-level stake race. This is as good as you're going to get with this competitive field. 9 of them going. I like some price horses. We've got the 6-horse. This one's going to be coming off the pace, sitting at 3-1. That's the right values. Awesome couple races here this year. Shortens up. That might be the problem. The speed of the race is going to be the 2. This horse is coming from Turf Paradise and Prairie Meadows, has raced some top efforts. And if you want a bombs away that coming from the back, that's the 3 at 25-1. This horse does belong at this race. Maybe not the win, but you might want to use him at that price. 6, 2, and 3, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm taking a shot at Pray for Peace. Made the first start of the year in a stake race. Got in some trouble, but kept running down the lane. Has a really good running style, a stalking roll, as there is big speed out of the 1, 3, and 4. I do also like number 1 Stone Carver. 2 starts at the Downs, couple second place finishes, and Magic Tiger Stretch's top play. This horse ran 2 big races. So I'm going to give you 9, 1, and 6. Good luck here in race 6.
It's post time.
Stone Carver, the Alberta Invader, first into the starting gate. Tiger Dad, a Prairie Meadows Invader, walks in. Mr. Dazzle, he's in now. Sir Deputy is next. It's now Convention's turn. Magic Tiger set to go in. Next up, Hand Carved. Just two left to load. Big Nick. And waiting on Pray for Peace from the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the free press. On the inside, hard-ridden Stone Carver goes out after the early lead with Sir Deputy. Look at him in the eye. Settled back in third. That's Tiger Dad with Hand Carved in between horses. Big Nick is going 3 wide. Another 2 lengths back on the outside. That's going to be Pray for Peace. Then it's another length to Mr. Dazzle and way back to Convention. The opening quarter, 22 seconds. On the inside, Stone Carver. In between horses, that's Sir Deputy, 3 wide, Tiger Dad. Making a run at him, as is Big Nick, 4 wide. 4 across the track, Tiger Dad. And Big Nick with big strides. Magic Tiger trying to eat up ground on the inside. It's Tiger Dad. Big Nick, Magic Tiger. Tiger Dad is gonna take the Free Press Stakes. Close for a second between Magic Tiger and Big Nick. Stewart's supposed to number 2, Tiger Dad. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter, 22 seconds. The half, 44 and 4. 5 furlongs, 57 and 3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 111. Results of the photo show number 8, Big Nick, finishing second. Third went to number 6, Magic Tiger. fourth to Mr. Dazzle the 3, and fifth to number 4, Sir Deputy. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Free Press Stakes, that's number 2, Tiger Dad. Tiger Dad is a dark bay or brown gelding, 7 years old, by Smiling Tiger, out of the mare QT Shea by Unusual Heat. Owned by Rosetta Ranch, trained by Robertino Diodoro, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand George Williams, the Free Press horse racing columnist and 5-time Sovereign Award winner for outstanding writing, to make the presentation to the winning connections. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Scratch number 6, Scarlet's Flower. Once again, in this 7th race, scratch number 6, Scarlet's Flower. Classic High 5 wagering, the carryover, $1,573 here in race number 7. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, just $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And ladies and gentlemen, we also like to recognize the CEO of the Winnipeg Free Press. That is Mike Powers and his family for joining us this evening here at ASD. And welcome back down on the paddock for race number 7 for this $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Stretch, what a finish in the Free Press Stakes. Robertino Diodoro ending up getting the job done, but Big Nick and Magic Tiger both ran lights out.
It lived up to the billing for sure. It was a great ride by Carino, recognizing the 22 and it's going to come out 22.17, but in the charts it's be 22 flat. What we kind of said, just waited, made a move, and then as same with
Big Nick was
thank
sitting
you.
right in behind
Antonio
there.
gave that horse a good ride.
Perfect
and
ride.
then the closers started to come late, and that
Magic Tiger just ran out of ground. But wow, that's going to be exciting. Older boys and older girls. Two tough divisions this year. Okay, on to race number 7. Not quite the stakes caliber in here, but should be a great race. Who do you like?
Well, I'm hoping to close out the pick 5 and the pick 4.
Yeah.
So it is going to be hopefully a great race. This is one of these tricky conditions. You go from the high consistency to the ones that have only won a couple races lifetime. I've landed on the favorite, who is landed on the favorite, the 2, which is I'm a little surprised because he's just 9-5. I thought he'd be a little bit lower than that. Antonio picks up the mount, is dropping in class, and it's going to be near the back. So they're going 7.5, which helps, but it's going to need a path. If somebody gets loose, then you've got to watch out. But has that closing kick, I think can be right there. It's just a matter of the right trip.
Yeah, no doubt about it. But what I don't see in this race is a lot of early speed. So I'm taking a shot on number 8, Saturday Service. This horse ran absolutely huge in its 3rd start here at the Downs. Saturday Service chased after the speedy Artisan Dancer, who went wire to wire and was right in contention early, fell back, and then came back on. Did the Z pattern, only to lose by a narrow neck. This horse has run a route of ground before. The other horse that looks like it might have some speed is the 5, Lady Creative. So Jerry Gorno isn't going to battle it out on the front end. So I'm seeing number 8, Saturday Service, going to the front. Ladies and gentlemen, please take note. We have a late scratch to report, and this is 7th race. Scratch number 1, favorite. Once again, a late scratch to report, and this is 7th race. Scratch number 1, favorite. If you are live in the pick 3, pick 4, or pick 5, the favorite at post time will be substituted. If you did have number 2, Tiger Dad, in a late daily double with the 1 favorite, there will be a consolation payout. Well, Stretch, that changes this race big time in here now. Saturday Service, I think, is going to lead. What else do you have to look at now?
Yeah, it changes it a little bit on the pricing, but this horse was going to be at the back of the pack. So at least it's one of those, it wasn't the speed. So it doesn't allow just one lone speed horse. I'll talk about a couple of them. I'll talk about the 7, who now moves into my top selection. It's a matter of, as you mentioned on the show earlier, can the horse handle the 2 turns? That'll be the question mark. 2 races, the June 7th, May 22nd race. Those races are good enough to win for sure. The last one I thought had a bit of trouble. That one wouldn't be good enough. If it gets the right trip, it depends. I understand with your 8 going to the lead. If that gets loose, just could keep going.
Yeah, another horse to take a look at, number 2, See a Life. Now draws inside in here. This horse had a little bit of a trouble trip last time out, checking inside as they were at the 3/8 pole, and really didn't get beat by much. Only 4 1/4 in the end. This horse did run a big race going 7 furlongs back at Sam Houston in a non-2 lifetime event. Hit the front end, ended up going wire to wire. Maybe if the 8 doesn't go, See a Life goes to the front and tries to fool them all with Chavin Chow.
For sure. And so the one that I did was, as you can add, my second pick is Lady Creative. This horse I thought could be the speed. You thought the 8. I thought the 5 could be. If you look at the mile races at Turf Paradise, went to the lead, didn't quite last. And so now it goes back to the stretch out. Last time it closed, got up for on Just for Charlotte, who's an improving horse. Similar trip on the lead, was started in an allowance field and dropped down. So 3-1, I think it's fair. You got to throw out all the morning light odds now and just watch the board.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 9, Ruby in the Stars. Ran a good race first time out, 10-3 against the boys. Came back against the girls, and that was another tough one, beaten by 9. But again, lost to Saturday's Service quite handily last time out. And number 7, Temperature Way. Maybe Ruby in the Stars can sit back and make a late run and get into it at a big price.
Yeah, and an interesting one that this 6-1 is Sea of Life. Checked early last.
Hard to talk.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. You could go to the 3 or 4 unless you want to talk about
I was scrambling because of the scratch.
Yeah,
and so that's what happened.
That is a real big scratch in here.
And so I'm trying to search on that. So sorry that I was not.
Quite all right.
So, okay, let's go in case there's a duel, because everybody recognizes is Mucho Express, who has won going 7.5 before. It wasn't a fast time, but got that first start. Stumbled the first break. Take a look at the 50-1 shot that ran in the 6th race. Had a poor start and moved up. Came into at 50-1. Same thing could happen to here. Pick up the pieces.
Yeah, was against the boys. Now goes against the girls. And the 4 Wits Memories ran an even race last time out. Did make a little bit of a middle move, but then backed out of it. This horse doesn't mind going around 2 turns, as it did win its non-2 lifer, going 7.5 in a stalking roll. Well, Stretch, we got to go to our bets and we got to shake it up now, as they do involve the 1. What are you going to do?
So I let Beth know to help her out. I didn't want to put her on the spot, so I just did a $3 exactor box, 5, 7, and 8.
All right, and I'm going to do a triactor, just one of them, 8 on top of 4, 5, 7, 9, 4, 5, 7, 9. To get them to get that change, that's going to be $12. I'm going to make it a $2 one.
Whoa,
keep it at 24. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and we'll see you back next Monday for another week of racing. Well, for ASD Live, 6:45 Central.
Good work.
Horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 favorite was scratched. Number 2 is Sea of Life, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Mucho Express, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Wits Memories, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Carl Anderson with Sven Balrup. Number 5 is Lady Creative, owned by Scott Horse, trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badry. Number 6, Scarlet's Flower, was scratched. Number 7 is Tapiture Way, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 8 is Saturday Service, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 9, Ruby in the Stars, owned by Kirt Bellick, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Classic high five wagering, the carryover $1,573. They'll go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
The girls close out the week going 7.5 furlongs. That's around the 2 turns and past the wire twice. We had that big late scratch right in the paddock, so let's land on the 7, which is expected to be the favorite now. This horse has had a couple really good races. Last race average. I think if it runs back from a couple races ago, should be good. Should get a nice stalking trip takeover. I think the 5 potentially could. The speed showed speed down south at Turf Paradise. Some of the others to consider is maybe the 2 at 10-1 or an absolute deep closer in case others go to the lead. That would be the 3. But I'll give you 7-5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I do like number 8, Saturday Service. This horse should show speed just like it did last time out against the wire-to-wire winner, Artisan Dancer. It showed speed, fell back, came back on to lose by a narrow neck. The 7.5, I don't think will be a problem. Definitely number 7, Tapiture Way, has been running really well, sitting on a win. And my long shot is number 9, Ruby in the Stars. Look for a deep late charge. I'll give you 8, 7, and 9. Good luck here in race 7. Sea Life will lead him in for the nightcap. Mucho Express moves in. Next up will be Lady Creative. Temperature Way, the even money favorite, goes in. Saturday's Service is now in. 2 left to load. Ruby and the Stars on the outside. Now just waiting on Wits Memories. See a Life fractures in the gate. Settles down. They're all in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, See a Life away well with Wits Memories in between horses. Lady Creative going forward early into second. Settled back in third, Wits Memories. Fourth on the outside, Saturday's Service. A big wide move, Temperature Way. 3 more back to Ruby and the Stars and the early trailer. Mucho Express is about 8 off the early lead. See a Life through an opening quarter of 24 seconds. Pressing in between Lady Creative. 3 wide, Temperature Way, Saturday's Service. Stalking them in fourth. Then it's Wits Memories. Back about 5 lengths. Getting into it, Ruby and the Stars in the trailer still. Mucho Express, the half 48 and 3. Lady Creative and Temperature Way. These two battling it out. Saturday's Service. Now moving 3 wide. Wits Memories is the next one in contention with Ruby and the Stars. They hit the head of the lane. Lady Creative with the lead. Saturday's Service now goes on by and takes over. Saturday's Service is mowing them down and drawing away a 16th of a mile to go. Saturday's Service will win by 5. Lady Creative second best. Third's going to go to Mucho Express, and fourth to Ruby and the Stars. The Stewart's opposed to number 8, Saturday's Service, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Lady Creative. Third to number 3, Mucho Express. Fourth to number 9, Ruby and the Stars. And fifth to number 4, Wits Memories. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 48 and 3. 6 furlongs, 115 and 2. 7 furlongs, 129 and 2. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 136 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 8, Saturday Service. Saturday Service is a dark bay or brown mare, 5 years old, by Den's Legacy, out of the mare Concert Pianist by Any Given Saturday. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 136-2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno, who scores the double. Also to jockey Demario Bino, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno, and 2 wins for jockey Demario Bino. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then. But now, those on hand, head to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour.